Hello, Riot Wolves. Sorry for being a little late. I had to make some food. One moment. How have y'all been doing? Now, before we start off the session, I'm gonna eat the food that I made because I worked really hard on it. Yum. This omelet actually went very well this time. Ooh woo. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum. There we go. So. Hi, Blackburn. Welcome. How you doing? Let's see. Do, 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 do. Huh. Wait a minute. That's weird. I am very confused. Oh well. Hi, Horgus Squirm. Tell me about yourself, Wilser. There isn't much to tell, really. I was born in Canabras in a humble family, got an education, taught myself to read and write, got drafted in the army, spent 3 years as a shield bearer in the first line. I left after I did my time and joined the Stonemasons Guild. Then moved onto the shipwrights and rose to crew chief, sailed to Orbara twice and returned with goods, made some money, built a house, but I haven't started a family yet. I think I will after we're done with this war. But a few years ago, something was gnawing at me. I got the feeling like I needed to go home. There was a storm ahead for my native city. And when there's trouble in Mendiv, there's only one thing to do. You go to the recruiter and sign up for the army. And so I did. At first, they wanted to make me an infantry sergeant. And then they decided I'd be better fit in the supply department. I can take care of army property. And I'm pretty handy around a warehouse. Not to mention, I know how to manage a band of helpers. And so, that's how I became a quartermaster. Wilster gives you a shy smile and shrugs as if this was her own remarkable story, typical of any crusader. What are your duties in the camp? A little bit of everything. What's an officer to a soldier? A strict father. So, what does that make a quartermaster like myself? Something like their mom? That's what? I make sure the lads have everything they need to defeat the enemy and come back from battle in one piece. Wilster starts ticking off his fingers. That means food, firewood, medicine, tents, mended clothing, fixed weapons. Oh, okay. Have fun with schoolwork. I'm looking forward to doing something with you at some point. Just gotta figure out what. Maximum lurkage. Oh, come on now. Not everything I do and say is an innuendo, just 90% of what I say. That was actually a genuine... Maybe at one point we'll actually have, like, a schedule overlap where we can do a thing. Oh, right. The horses have got to be fed and watered. The camp's got to be fortified by the evening and broken up by the morning. I make sure the wages are paid on time and the wagon wheels don't squeak. And then there are reports. Gods, until you asked, I never realized how many duties I actually had. What do soldiers think of their new commander? They mostly tell tales of your unusual power, but they don't shy away from talking about you as a person too. Soldiers are always like that. If Iomade herself descended from heaven, you bet they'd jabber on about how she grips her sword and how good she looks in her armor. All soldiers talk about your music. All the soldiers talk about is your musical talent. That's good in a way, because lots of recruits are joining us just to listen to you play. Then again, if you decide to start singing in the middle of battle, it might end in a mass dereliction of duty, because even the sentries will leave their posts so as to not miss it. That is flattery of the highest order. Good job, sir. You did a good job kissing my ass. Telling me I'm so good that I convince people not to do their job. Truly a fantastic level of kissing ass. Do do do. La da da da. A group of soldiers talking loudly and joyfully, passing around a flask. Sela, so picture this. My sword is by the fire. There's 2 goblins about to snatch it, and 3 more are digging through my tent. And I'm sat in the bushes wearing just my mail shirt, wondering what the blast to do. Another mercenary taught me about the mail shirt. You can't sleep in armor, but it's not so bad in mail once you get used to it. Too bad nobody told me not to go into the bush without my sword. So, what did you do? What did I do? I barked like crazy. Goblins are afraid of dogs, you know. So they all went wild and started running around. I spot my sword and they spot me. So I jump over the fire wearing nothing but my mail shirt and I grab my sword. And I yell in my big tough voice, "Oh, Inheritor, grant me the power to crush these filthy creatures." My sword's signing and the goblins are screaming. I jump to attack them and they fight back. But I fought them off somehow. And ever since then, I never take a step without my weapon. Sela takes a sip from the flask. Ha ha ha, that's some story. Hey, stop gulping. Leave some for the rest of us. We've only just set off and you're already drinking, and with the queen in the camp. Stop this at once. The knights quickly snapped to attention. Sela raises a flask and loudly says, "Right you are, Commander Terror bade. But we are drinking to the Queen's health." Chaotic. Take Sela's flask. Give me a sip too, to Her Majesty's health. Erebeth rubs her forward with the palm of her hands. Commander, are you sure this is the right way to treat your soldiers? Never mind, it's your business. Damn right it's my business, and I say do what you want. Lol. Huh. Alright. More treasure. Hello. Chapel tent. Altar of Serenre, the healing light, the goddess of the sun, healing and redemption. Altar of Disna, the great dreamer, the goddess of freedom, travel, luck, and dreams. This place has been sanctified. It can be protected the area from the corruption around the abyss. The altar of Amado, the light of the sword, the goddess of justice and valor, the patron of the crusades. Altar of Aristel, Old Deadeye, the god of hunting, farming, and the quiet pastoral life. Altar of Torag, the father of creation, the god and god of craft and kin.
I can handle it.
Alright.
Can't make the demons wait.
There we go. La da 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 da. Treasure. Neat. And over here, treasure. And over here. Ooh, nice. Over here. Hi, Amber. Amber, we will remember. Amber, we will remember. The high art of just grabbing random things. A RPG staple. Huh. There you are, treasure. And... grab that. And grab this. And... there we go. So... pardon? Oh, treasure! Do do do. So... did I complete all of the little places that you want me to look at? Uh-huh. I think this is all of those? Hmm. Do 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 do. Hmm. I see. Alright. Time to go talk to the Queen. Blah, the Queen. Hi, Loiter Hawkblade. There we go, treasure. Do 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 do. And how many of these have I accumulated after whatever that was? Hmm. Oh, surprisingly I have none of those. Yay. Hi, Arabeth.
We'll win this.
Hi, Solze. Hi, Nera. Queen Galfrey. The Queen stares at you, greets you with a stare. She drops the pompous air that, with which she had just announced the Fifth Crusade. The face of the ruler of Mendev appears calm and thoughtful. She has made her move and now waits her opponent's reply.
Commander, I'm satisfied with the troop review, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds. I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden, our lost outpost within the World Wound. The Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Iomade herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol, but a powerful weapon against demons. The holiness of the banner weakens them, and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation.
I see.
A forced march to Dresden awaits you. The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the Citadel. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers. A historian, Nura Denduar, and a cleric, Social Danik.
Alright. The Queen nods to the human man, the young halfling woman standing next to her.
One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Iomade also wants to talk to you. The Honorable Leota, whom everyone calls Hawkblade.
Alright.
I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade. You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in the camp at your earliest convenience.
Alright. Can do.
Hi! Listen, it's amazing here. It's like I'm in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangers, glorious feats. We are going to show those demons. I'm so tired of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it.
I'm glad to help our cause.
Huh.
If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further.
Alright.
You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now, his trusted advisors and companions. Now then, would you please leave us? Irabeth, you can go too.
Hmm. When we met in the Defender's Hut, I never imagined I'd be you to make me a commander of the new crusade.
Some actions may be deemed bold, or even extreme.
Hmm.
And beyond those, there are some you might call the Queen's last resort. I am not a simple monarch. I am at war with the Abyss, a war which has lasted over 100 years. I cannot allow myself the luxury of caution. In you, I see a chance, and I am willing to stake everything on it. However, you cannot blame me for putting you in charge of the crusade. I only formalized what had already happened in the hearts and minds of many.
Alright.
People spoke of the power that descended upon you and helped you save the Wardstones from corruption and total destruction. Word of this feat quickly spread far beyond the borders of Mendev. There was no other person who could better fit the role of Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
Alright. Did you know the souls of angels from heaven were confined in the Wardstone?
I had guessed as much. Many angels fought alongside us in the First Crusade. Heaven was unable to mobilize its full might to aid us.
Alright.
But individual celestials volunteered to fight for our cause.
Alright.
Then one day, they all vanished, saying that they were setting off on an important mission. Not long after, Iomede's herald erected the first Wardstone in Kenobris, and then the others in cities across Mendev. Even back then, I had nagging doubts. But my faith in Iomede easily assuaged them. It is for us to serve the goddess after all, not to question her works.
I will question her works all day long.
In any case, I am glad you did not allow the demons to commit sacrilege and gain control over the Wardstone in Kenobris. We might have lost one of the Wardstones, but the chain is still standing.
Trust me, I assure you, I very much would have liked to do that just to spite you at this point. Show the Covenant of the Inheritor. Do you remember this?
I thought this relic was destroyed many years ago. How strange it is to see it whole again. At one time, it gave me hope. I am pleased that this object will serve the Crusade once more.
I'm not giving you that gift. I had a vision of Iomede giving her covenant to you.
I was young, and did not fully understand the magnitude of the duty that had been entrusted to me. Iomede gave me hope and strength to see me through the trials ahead, and in so doing, she won my everlasting loyalty.
Do you still remember the oath you swore in that battle?
Always. No matter how arduous, no matter how dark the skies, no matter how much blood flows from my wounds, I shall stand with you. We shall fight for our loved ones and our friends, for the right to live and die free. We shall do everything we possibly can. And after that, we shall begin to do the impossible. And if the hour should come when our arms can no longer raise our swords, our bodies will become a shield to cover those who still have strength to fight. I, Golfrey, Queen of Mendev, swear this to you. This is my vow.
You withstood a blow from Arelu Vorlesh in that battle.
I would proudly declare that to be true, and say that even Arelu Vorlesh could not kill me on her first attempt. But to do so would be boasting. I was protected by my goddess. However, I was glad to see that, no matter how great the betrayer of humanity's power, it is nothing as compared to Iomede's might.
I would like to keep wearing this relic.
Then so you shall. What matters is that the Covenant of the Inheritor has been recovered. Perhaps it should be in your hands now, because you have greater need of it. But should you ever feel that you no longer need this relic, I ask that you give it to me. I would be delighted to touch it again.
You should know I received an unusual gift in the caves beneath Kenobris. In a vision I saw the death of an angel called Lariel. Somehow he was able to grant me the ability to reveal the light of heaven.
Lariel. I knew him. He disappeared shortly before the world wound grew.
Huh.
And fell into the enemy's hands. In the chaos, we had more important concerns than investigating the fate of a single angel. Even one so righteous and beloved as Lariel. And afterward, matters took a turn for the worse. The angels left us to go on this special mission.
I see.
It is so strange to hear the names I used to hear when I was young. Like getting a message from the past. It is sad news, but it brings me back to the times when we strongly believed in our victory, and we rushed headlong toward it without fear. Could it be that such times have come again?
I have some questions about my mission to retake Destin.
Of course. I shall answer.
How did the demons manage to conquer Dresden?
That's a good question. Its walls were built by dwarf craftsmen, and the power of the Sword of Valor protected the city. Alas, where raging hordes failed, a single lying tongue was all they needed to succeed. The demoness Minago convinced a young and ambitious crusader named Staunton Vane that the banner belonged on the battlefield. He went on a daring and unapproved raid, and the banner ended up in the enemy's hands. The city fell soon after. Ever since then, for 7 decades, it has served as a citadel for the forces of the Abyss.
Oof. Staunton Vane, I saw him at the Great Garrison. He defected to the demon side.
Oh, really? I wasn't informed of this. After Dresden fell because of Staunton, he was nearly sentenced to death. He deserved it. In wartime, men are hanged for far less. But you have no idea what a terrible sight it is. A raging crowd of crusaders baying for blood. Never have my fighters looked so much like the demons we are fighting.
I see.
I commuted Staunton's sentence and stripped him of his rank. Not just for him, but for my army and my country. We are not hell.
I see.
We do not maintain discipline with public executions.
Huh. You should have exiled him. Let him go wherever he wanted. That way he could have either changed his life for the better or realized he had no one to blame but himself.
Perhaps exile would have been a more merciful sentence than decades of service among those who despised him. I was hoping he might atone for his guilt with a heroic act, but he likely decided that atonement was impossible, and he might as well give himself over to evil.
Yup. You think? Spending 7 decades being abused by everyone around you, being treated as less than because of one mistake, however massive it was, will definitely make you question your allegiances. What forces are at my disposal, Queen?
Everyone we saw today at the parade. First among them, the Eagle Watch, who remain a powerful force thanks to Erebeth's resourcefulness. Also marching with you are several minor knightly orders, as the minor volunteer units like to be called. And finally, I have personally selected some recruits from Neurosian. They have little in the way of battle experience, but great determination and a thirst to prove themselves. I've always thought the army benefits from at least one such unit.
I see.
These forces, as I said, are not enough for a march on Dresden. You will have to hire additional troops with the funds that have been provided to you. But for a brave commander, and I hope that is just the beginning. If you retake Dresden, recover the holy power of the Sword of Valor, and gain a foothold in the region, then new armies will join under your banner. The Fifth Crusade is only beginning.
Alrighty.
Many battles and victories lie ahead.
It's been decades. No one has managed to retake the city. Why do you think we're different?
We have a chance now that we haven't seen in decades. But it's more than that. You created this chance for us by foiling the demon's plans in Canabris. The army who attacked the city came straight from Dresden. Demon hordes from the Abyss are usually encamped there, but many of them perished on the streets of Canabris.
I see.
We must attack swiftly, before they can restore their forces. When the city is free and the sword of heaven appears before our soldiers, they won't be sending in any more reinforcements. Demons cannot teleport into an area protected by the banner of the goddess.
Alright. What about long-term goals? You know, how to get rid of the railroad forever?
Now you are talking like a real knight commander. However, answering your question is not easy. To win this war, we must bar the demons' way. There are a few planar rifts leading to the Abyss across the territory we call the World Wound.
I'll be right back,
The
audience.
specialists we could find have tried to close them on separate occasions, with no success, as you may have guessed.
Alright.
The World Wound is more than just a chain of portals to the Abyss. We do not understand its nature yet. The methods of rift closure known to magical science simply do not work here. However, we have a hypothesis, and a rather well-grounded one, that we must begin at the source of the problem, the place where the World Wound was opened.
I see.
The main rift lies through the city of Iz, and the Threshold Fortress, deep in the former lands of Socorus. We have never managed to fight our way so far and gain a foothold to allow the Magus to explore the origins of the World Wound.
Alright.
So, the next step, after you succeed in Dresden, is an offensive push deeper into the World Wound, with the aim of reaching Threshold. The very threshold of the Abyss.
Got it. I have no more questions on this regard. And what are you going to do?
Overlooking a spot of insubordination just at the moment. However, I shall answer you. I shall prepare the defenses at Nerosian and all the other border cities and plan the future of the Fifth Crusade. Does that satisfy your curiosity, Knight Commander?
My queen, I'd ask you to remain with us. The Dresden campaign is a help for the crusade. The blessing of Adonai that you carry may be decisive in this battle.
What is this I hear? A polite attempt to appeal to the conscience of an old sovereign? I don't know if you realize what you're suggesting. If our enemies in the depths of the wound were to discover that I was with your army, they would immediately send their most vicious demons to attack. They would stop at nothing to be rid of me, and thereby sow chaos across Mendev. But you are right. I shouldn't be sitting it out in the rear. I am a warrior queen, and a queen of warriors. Yet my fighters have forgotten what I look like. Fine. I shall join the crusade, but on my own terms. First, I shall assemble my entourage and lead the parade out of the camp. I shall catch up with you later, along with a few hand-picked bodyguards. We'll change our armor, and I'll become a knight of a minor order and join the troops incognito.
I see.
Until we approach Dresden, no one should know I am among you. But before we storm the city, I shall show myself to the troops and join the battle. Let it be a surprise for the demons. I hope you won't complain of my company on the road, Commander, since you were the one who insisted upon it. Do you have any other questions?
Oh, I'm not going to complain. No, no, no. This gives me an excuse to insult you to your face all the time.
Splendid. Ah, yes. We have one final matter to attend to. It should be rather enjoyable.
Hi,
Count,
Darren.
there you are. You received my instruction?
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to depart.
No matter. I trust you will forgive your sovereign for the rather brusque
Hmm.
summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, he has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. I spent a long while
I see.
pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
What a wonderful gesture, your majesty. I imagine our dear Count would have been inconsolable if you had not given him this chance to serve the common cause.
I knew you would approve, Commander. I had my doubts about whether you were ready for such a responsibility, Count. But your conduct in Kenobris has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Dresden. Only the commander may remove you from your post. But I trust that you will dutifully fulfill his orders and make a good showing of yourself. Especially since word of your appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. All of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted admirers. I even heard that one bard with whom you are particularly friendly has already begun composing a ballad to honor your heroic participation in the crusade.
I see.
And your faithful service to the commander here.
Oh, Darren, you're not escaping me that easily, sweetheart. Adorable man you are. Such an adorable, adorable man, you. Silly, silly, adorable man.
Your largesse truly knows no bounds, dear cousin. I am most gratified by the honor you have shown me.
Do 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 do. Alright.
Let's get going. May Ayomade help us.
Hi, Avenia. Avenia sweeps an inquisitive glance over you. So tell me straight, how'd that brawl at the Great Garrison end? I heard the rumors, of course. That's my job, you know, to listen. You've no idea what cobblers the Crusaders say about you. Some say that Iomade came to you and appointed you her herald. Others say that you died, and an honest-to-God angel is now leading the crusade disguised as you. Still, others say it was just an explosion at an alchemist lab, and I'm the one spreading rumors about your powers. I wish. But you know, you really have changed since the Great Garrison. It's hard to describe. But you've become kinda more dangerous. Yeah, exactly. More dangerous. I have a gut instinct about these things, and if I didn't, I'd already be dead. You're a dangerous commander, and by does not help, you'll be dangerous to our enemy, not to us. Or to yourself. That depends on you, sweetheart. Truly, it does. So... Hmm. Weird. Very weird, honestly.
I feel like the chosen one.
Let's see. Terabade. Examine. The massive bed is clean and neatly made. Only commanding officer allowed such luxury during marches. Hmm. Nice. Nice. I'll be taking all your stuff. Hi, Commander Erebeth. Commander, allow me to say something. Before you... This wasn't a war, it was agony drawn out for decades. No one believed in victory anymore. When the demons attacked the city, for some it was a relief that at least the end had to come. They laid down their weapons and surrendered without fight. I felt the same thing, but I somehow got through this on stubbornness in the vague hope that if nobody found Nevia's body, she might be, by some miracle, have survived, and that miracle was you. You returned my beloved to me when I'd nearly lost all hope of seeing her again. Then you went on a suicide mission to the Great Garrison and won the city back for us. You turned a defeat into a victory. I know it wasn't easy, and you make everything seem so effortless. You do everything just like that. She snaps her fingers. The Queen believes in your powers too, but for me it's just more proof of what I felt that day when I saw Nevia alive, standing next to you. You're a miracle we've been waiting for. You're the one who will finally put an end to this terrible war, in spite of everything, till the rest the victory we so desperately need. With you, I'm sure this crusade will achieve what the others could not. I found a scabbard with your family name on it in the Great Garrison. Erebus looks down. This scabbard held the solemn hour, my family sword. My father once fought with it, and I took it when I left home to become a paladin. Alas, it was not stolen. I parted with the heirloom willingly to help someone dear to me. Nevia needed expensive healing, and having no other way to procure the money, I pawned my father's sword. I think he would have understood. I'm sure he would have given up everything to help the family. I hoped to redeem the solemn hour eventually, but there was never enough money. And soon the sword disappeared from the pawn shop altogether. I have no idea who took it. Seems like I'll have to part with my father's sword forever. Is Anivia sick? Now, forgive me if I don't want to go into detail. It is a private matter. Suffice to say, everything is fine now. The treatment was costly, but it was worth it. You had the Order's coffers at your disposal. How can you even suggest that? Erebeth lovingly traces the name imprinted in silver on the scabbard's leather. My parents were loyal servants, yet it wasn't enough to earn them a title or a coat of arms. Still, however humble our name might be, it is worth something. I don't know if I'll ever see the solemn hour again, but at least I have it scabbard back. Thank you. So it turns out that the Queen had her head of a counterintelligence watching me. I wonder why. You think the Queen doesn't trust you? If that were true, she wouldn't have put you in charge of this army. My main task is to be your advisor until you've gained enough experience as a commander. As for counterintelligence, Anivia and I are tasked with keeping an eye on your inner circle, But you're not under suspicion, Commander. You're under our protection. We need reinforcements. Can you get us more soldiers? When we began the march on Dresden, we chose to speed over numbers. If I order more volunteers to be requested, they simply won't arrive in time. We could pay mages to deliver the troops to the camps, but I doubt that our armies could afford it. If you can spare you 7,500 gold coins, I'll see what to our reinforcements. Consider it done. It's hard to believe your humble origin is so humble. You deserve a noble title more than many who inherit them. Thank you, Commander. It's an honor to hear that, especially from you. Every noble family starts somewhere. You must have heard a recent story about the Solar Lands and the River Kingdoms. Just imagine coming from nowhere and making it all the way to a royal crown in just a few years. Sometimes I wonder what would happen if I managed to distinguish myself somehow, but then I push away such unworthy, selfish thoughts, of course. We don't fight for rewards. The fate of the world is at stake, and yet I have to go. Hi, Ember. Ember is bobbing her head and humming a tune. She greets you with a carefree, cheerful smile. Her wondering eyes linger on you for but a moment, before darting off again in the distance. How are you handling your new abilities? Abilities? The girl tilts her head. What are you talking about? Oh, the tricks you learned when the big gray house blew up. They're funny. Thanks for teaching them to me. The Queen gave me the title of Knight Commander and put me in charge of an army. What do you think about that? The elf focuses her wondering gaze on your eyes and smiles and shakes her head. Don't believe titles. All of us in the world are children of the streets, barefoot, hungry, and scared. A step away from death. Some imagine they're strong and rich like gods, but don't forget who you really are behind the title. So go. The elf watches you with a radiant smile as you leave. Do 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 do. Loiter Hawkblade. Commander, a tall man with piercing yellow-green eyes, gives you a brief nod. Let me personally congratulate you on your new title, and thank you for your time in advance. I am Loiter Hawkblade, Inquisitor of the Church of Iomedes, the Bringer of Light. I require your assistance in a certain delicate matter involving one of your companions, young Count Darren Arende. Are you one of Prelate Halrin's followers? Are you aware it was I who... What's your opinion on his atrocities? Loiter... It's not for a while. Usually people reveal such things about themselves only to their confessor, not to some curious stranger. Still, I did ask for your help, and that imposed certain obligations upon me. Let me put it like this. I spent enough years with Prelate Halrin inside to know how to keep him from going over the line. He was an assuring man, a vengeful sort of a goddess in human form. He was fighting in the vanguard, fearlessly taking down demons, exposing the coldest plots all by himself. He had served the Inquisition twice as long as I have. And eventually his own paranoid monumental sense of responsibility eroded his mind. May Iomedes guard his soul. Where were you during the attack on Canabras? I was on the hunt. A very successful one, but as often in life happens, this minor success was a very harbinger of a greater failure. If I hadn't been so far away from Canabras the day of the attack, I might have been able to help my comrades and prevent a number of deaths. Are you aware that I was the one who killed him? No, I wasn't aware. Why are you revealing this to an Inquisitor and so calmly? That's a surprisingly bold move. Bewildered, he's lost her. How did it happen? I wanted to protect the priest of Desna. He was deemed a traitor and threatened with execution. I will have to confirm your testimony when I finish investigating the Count's case, but knowing that the revered Hallren and his attitude toward Desnans all too well, I also know that it is true. This news is hard to accept. Why did I leave Canabras right when everyone needed me the most? Perhaps I could have protected people and prevented my brethren from making fatal mistakes that led to such an ignominious end. What brings you here? I ask you to assist the Church in an investigation of the utmost importance. I understand that the leader of the Crusade has plenty of other matters to attend to, but please allow me to tell you the details. Perhaps it'll explain why I'm calling upon you. The Inquisitor's open face instantly reveals his feelings. He frowns and looks through you. Listen to thoughts for a moment. As Billy already heard about Count Arende's story, I refer to the tragedy of Heaven's estate. You're going to tell me what happened at Heaven's Edge. About 10 years old, 7. Several powerful demons managed to penetrate the Wardstone barrier and commit mass murder of all the guests who attended the feast in celebration of young Darren's birthday. The unknown magical disease they brought wiped out the whole estate in less than a day. That was not a unique case in itself. The demons had attempted such raids on Mendevian lands before, but they never dared target such a well-protected place. The Arende family was exceptionally rich. The estate was protected by elite bodyguards. There were several strong and righteous paladins among the guests. Moreover, the Revered Nestrin, Darren's tutor, was one of the most powerful priests of Iomade in the vicinity. All of them died, nonetheless, except for the young Count, who suddenly manifested his outstanding sacred healing powers. But was that a divine miracle or curse? That remains to be seen. You're going to investigate this old case again, aren't you? Yes, I am. I have several reasons to doubt the widely shared account of what exactly happened at the estate and how it happened. You see, Commander, I was clear among those sent to examine the estate after the incident. I saw everything with my own eyes, and I still remember it clearly, even though it feels like it happened a lifetime ago. Heaven's Edge was a unique place that still carried the spirit of old Mendev before the world ruined. And yet, on this day, it turned into a labyrinthine house of horrors, like something only seen in our nightmares. Apologies for the digression. I wanted to tell you about my suspicions. Everything about the incident seemed odd. Why was the only person left alive a young boy with a newfound talent for divine magic? Why did nobody send to Canabras for help, even though the agony spanned many hours? We found the demons dead, with their heads cut off, when we got into the state. How were they defeated? How did the disease even kill the paladins present at the estate, who are said to be immune to any disease? If the demons had found a way to penetrate the Holy Warrior's defenses, why has this never been repeated ever since the tragedy of at Heaven's Edge? You are the only person who can help me here, Commander, because the only living witnesses of this event is currently serving in your army. Your army's route will take you to the place near the very site of the tragedy. Count has the power to break that seal. And only Count has the power to break that seal. He is unlikely to invite an Inquisitor inside, and in any case, he won't like me sniffing around his family seat. But if you, as his commander, express your wish to visit the estate, he will be obliged to fulfill it. I will simply follow you as one of your attendants. There are hundreds of ways, 1,000 paths, and a myriad loopholes in human lives that the forces of evil can use to their advantage. I'm not sure which one of these led to the demons of the Gate of Heaven's Edge. I do know it wasn't a simple way, the kind of Crusaders face every day. That incident involved a much more significant a significantly more powerful entity, and that is why I'm asking for your help. We cannot be sure that such a tragedy will not happen again until we cover this truth. We've already been to the state several times. What do you expect to find now? I was young and experienced as an Inquisitor when I first visited the Heaven's Edge 10 years ago. My skills have improved significantly since then, and I have paid dearly for that. Loiter makes a vague gesture, pointing at his scars. My arsenal includes many skills and techniques dedicated to gathering information about people and events. Almost all of them require me to be physically present in the place where the events in question had happened. This is why I must return to Heaven's Edge. Why can't you just search the state for yourself without involving me? The state is abandoned still with powerful containment enchantments that only the Count himself can lift. This is not the main reason, however. The main reason is that Count Arende is not officially under investigation by the Inquisition, so I couldn't just break into his house even if I found a way to bypass the spells. This is a serious matter. Loiter frowns. A matter that threatens the reputation of the entire Church of Iomade, and my own organization in particular. We made more than enough unforgivable mistakes during the Third Crusade, and are still dealing with their consequences. Your presence will give my investigation the necessary legitimacy, Commander. But there is more. In addition to getting official permission, I'd also like to bring in an independent third-party investigator on the case. Someone independent, but well respected. You fit this role perfectly. Did you question Darren himself? I did, but the Count insisted he couldn't remember anything about the incident due to severe shock. Saw the demons at the very beginning when they appeared at the celebration to announce the onset of the plague and mock their victims. He also witnessed the death of his mother, Countess Selenia. That was all he would tell me. We had found the young Count sleeping like a log on the floor in one of the rear chambers, having drunk about half the family cellar's wine all by himself. There's no reason to disbelieve him on that matter. So you suspect that Darren is hiding something, that he is to blame for the tragedy? I deliberately refuse to entertain any theories or suspicions so that it doesn't affect the investigation. There is saying among my colleagues that suspicion is the murder of prejudice, and prejudice married to failure. I can only tell you that Count Arende wasn't suffering from demonic possession, the most common malady in our country at that time. Prelate Holgren examined the boy right after the tragedy, and he didn't sense anything to worry about him. If I don't help you, what do you need me to do? Thank you, Commander. Now I ask that you speak to the Count and tell him that you wish to see at Heaven's Edge. Do not inform him of my presence right away. I will join your escort when it's time to travel to the state. When we get there, I will also require your help during the investigation. You will have to follow me during my actions as an independent witness. I have to go. I don't like you. Iomade fascist. Hi, Sozel.
Hello again. I'm very pleased to meet you. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me.
A young cleric stands before an easel, his brush hovering over the canvas without touching it. Instead of painting, the young man absently gazes at the sky of Canaris, which is still streaked with towers of plumes of black smoke. He finally notices you and smiles, shaking off his stupor.
It's a pity I wasn't there at the Grey Garrison to witness your feats of
Hello.
strength with my own eyes. The Flash, however, could be seen miles and miles away. Some people were frightened of it, thinking that the demons had blown up the remains of the keep. I, for one, knew immediately that it was a good sign. The light above the city showed us that there was still hope.
Who are you, and how could you possibly be of use to my army?
My name is Soziel Vanek. I am a cleric of Shaylin, the Eternal Rose and the Goddess of Beauty. Yes, I know that many people would consider me useless in a war. This is not a usual war, though. Just consider our enemy. The Abyss and his demons are the very embodiment of everything evil and ugly in the world. Perhaps a disciple of kindness and beauty might come in handy. I have no doubt that we will win this war, Commander. We just have to. It is our destiny.
Hmm.
My role is to help you, and all those standing by your side in this struggle, to survive and flourish.
I don't know.
Everyone deserves the chance to find peace and happiness in the world that they are defending so selflessly.
I don't know about that, dude. There are a lot of demons that are actually pretty hot. Like, really hot. What are you painting? The cleric's eyes linger mournfully on the canvas. The unfinished painting depicts a temple crowned with a rainbow-tailed bird. The symbol of Shaylin. 5 people dressed in robes stand before the temple. Men and women, young and old, all gaze back at you with radiant happiness and joy in their serene eyes.
My brothers and sisters in faith. They sent me for help, and then they saved my life, Commander. If the prioress hadn't ordered me to escape the city and seek help, I would have died right along with them. Instead, I met Queen Galfrey on my way to Nerosian, and hurriedly returned to Canabris, only to find my friends dead on the steps of our desecrated temple.
Oof.
I want to draw them the way they live on in my memory. Wise, beautiful, and loyal to their goddess and their city to the very end.
This is why you have to treasure every moment you spend with the ones you love. Today you're together, but who knows what tomorrow may bring.
You're right. I took their company for granted and never even imagined that they might just disappear in the blink of an eye. So many words left unspoken. Now it's my duty to make sure my friends and tutors did not die in vain. I will honor their sacrifice by making this world a bit more beautiful and kind.
Well, I made an artist enlist in the army.
Perhaps I am a true artist, or simply an amateur who defaces canvases in my spare time. My goddess is a patron of art, so painting is part of my prayer, and I put all my heart into my pieces. But I am a cleric above all else, so I must also tend to others. I went to war because here's where I'm most needed. Sure, I could be painting idyllic landscapes and offering empty prayers to my goddess, but that won't stop people from dying. My goddess has no tolerance for false piety.
I see. You wanted to discuss something with me, right?
Yes, I have a personal request. Before we undertake our journey and leave Canabris behind, I would like to visit Martyr Zacharias' cemetery for a funeral. It's not far from here.
I see.
It's important. I would like to pay my respects to my friends from the Temple of Shaylin who died defending the city.
Alright.
Also, if it's not too much trouble, I would like you to come with me to honor their memory. Their friends and family will be at the funeral, and perhaps the commander's personal presence will bring them comfort.
Alrighty.
I know that you are burdened by many cares right now, so I understand if you can't find the time. But if you could, I would be sincerely...
It was nice meeting you. Now I have to go.
You must be rather busy indeed. Leading a crusade all by yourself is no joke. I still believe that you are up to the task. This war has been raging for 100 years, but you've given us a chance at victory.
Tell me about yourself. To be honest, I don't have much to tell. I have done little with my life until I met you, but if you want, ask me anything. Where are you from? From Mandaran. I grew up in the outskirts of Carpadon, a large, rich city surrounded by gardens and vineyards. Just imagine, miles and miles of greenery and fragrant orchards. Sozil inhales with pleasure as he could still sense the aromas of his faraway land. My family had a small winery. I worked there from a young age. I pressed juice, did a little carpentry, I painted. One day I discovered I could do more with paint than simply cover walls with it. There was a temple of Shaylin nearby. My brother and I would often spend our days there, listening to music and enjoying the stained glass windows. As a boy, my brother decided to devote himself to serving the Eternal Rose. Our parents hoped that at least I would remain around the family business, but he makes an apologetic gesture and flashes a disarming smile. Can't be helped. God's called to me too. It's alright. I have plenty of cousins, second cousins, and other relatives. When this war is over, I'll go back there and see how they're doing. So you're an artist? The cleric smiles slyly. It's too grand for... that's too grand of a word for it, but yes, I love to paint and I know how to. Of course, the crate isn't the best place for art, but I managed to draw here. What I managed to draw here is at best sketches. I hope when this war is over, I'll be able to turn them into real paintings. Fascinating. May I see your sketches? There's nothing special on them, but if you're really interested. So they'll hand you a folder filled with pencil sketches. You recognize familiar fighters in some of them, the portraits. Cleric drew them without flattery, just as they are, and bathed beneath the features that seem boring and even ugly in life. Sozo's hand has found inner beauty, power, and dignity. Tired faces of soldiers covered with wrinkles and scars resemble an army of angels. There are landscapes in the folder as well. At first you don't understand why these blooming hills, shaded groves, and shimmering springs seem so familiar. But you have passed by these places as you travel around the road wound. Though you saw them darkened and maimed by demonic corruption, Silas' pencil has restored them to their former beauty, which the demons stole from them, which the Crusaders are fighting to return. So, working as craftsman, you decided to serve a deity, and interested in turn of fate. Silas nods with a smile. Some clerics are proud of their tender hands, which have never touched anything heavier than a brush. But there is nothing ugly about hard-earned calluses. Indeed, I should say that saving the world is easier with stronger hands. A smile disappears from Sozo's face, and he looks down, adding, "I'm sorry these hands couldn't save the people who died in Carnabras." How'd you end up in Carnabras? A grim shadow falls over the cleric's face. I was hoping to find Trevor in the city of my brother. After my brother took his vows and was ordained a paladin of Shailen, he departed for the crusade. He wrote home often, with everything he saw, his battles, the people he helped, and from his letters I learned that he had joined the Eagle Brush in Carnabras. But soon his letters became infrequent, and then they stopped altogether. We feared news of his death. Silence was our only answer, not a word from him. And from his command and his brothers in arms, nothing. In the end, I couldn't wait any longer, and I came here myself to find treasure, if he's still alive. Or his grave, if he should have perished. But my brother seems to have vanished. I tried asking the other paladins, but they refused to talk to me. It's very much like they're trying to avoid the need to lie. Sent an official request to their order's command. I still wait in vain for an answer. I joined the local church of Salem, hoping to find out the truth one day. But the city was attacked by demons. When your brother was preparing to become a paladin of Shailen, did he learn some kind of art too? Yes, he was always a really good wood carver. Toys, whistles, window frames. Our house was the most beautiful in the area. All dressed in his wooden filigree. From the railing on the stairs to the wonder bird on the roof. You must love your brother very much to follow him here. You have no idea how much. I would follow him to the ends of the earth, into the abyss itself if need be. Trevor is an amazing man. I know he's alive. He's too stubborn to die. I hope one day he joins us, and surely we will triumph. How did you end up in the court of Queen Galfrey? Claire looks down. When the city was attacked by demons, there was a hospital in our church. Every one of us prepared to fight to the last to cover the evacuation, but Ursa's spirit wouldn't let me join the fight. She sent me for help, and everyone who stayed was killed. Why did she choose me? Maybe it was because I was new. The youngest and least experienced of the clerics. I wouldn't be much help in battle. Or maybe she was giving me a chance to survive while the rest of them died bravely. She'll only be my reason I did not ask for this. I would be honored to lay down my own head next to theirs. I ran to the nearest Mendevian garrison. I don't know by what miracle I got there. There were demons all around, and everything was on fire. I remember my horse was killed right under me while I fought off some shrieking monsters. But when I came to, I awoke among friends. My first thoughts was that it must be a dream. In my delirium, Queen Galfrey herself was dressing my runes. But it was true. It was the Queen herself, tending to a lowly warrior. That's how I ended up in her army. Marched with them back to Canabras to the ruins. How do you manage to always look like you're on your way to a tea party, not a battle? Sozo looks down for a few moments, searching in silence for the right words. At last she slowly realized, when I first got here to the world wound, you know, the word terror doesn't convey half of what I felt. The land itself here is maimed and mutilated, desecrated. But more frightening still is that what the war does to people, to their bodies and souls. For every knight in shining armor, there's 100 warriors whose souls are maimed with fear, suffering, and cruelty. Many have forgotten why they're here, and now only know war. When there's a break in the fighting, they drink themselves into oblivion and wallow in the mud. They're rotting alive, don't even seek help. They gave up on themselves a long time ago. Sozo looks you in the face, and you see pain in his eyes. Don't misunderstand me, I don't condemn them. Quite the opposite, I want to help them, and to do so, I must look after myself first. Not only to treat and support them, but to remind them that there's something else besides war. There's a normal world out there. A place where blood doesn't stain the ground, and people don't sleep in trenches, and a place where, as you said, they even occasionally have tea parties. The cleric smiles, but his eyes seem sad. You do so much to help others. I want you to know, whenever you need support, you can count on me. Thanks for your caring. I'm glad I know I have a friend like you. I used to have no one to rely on besides my goddess. The shadow crosses Sozo's face momentarily, but it's immediately replaced by an inspiring smile. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I promise I won't neglect myself. To serve others, I must have strength. What is the servant of the goddess of beauty doing in a war zone? I'm doing what the goddess destined for me, to keep our fire safe. I'm confident of our victory, and the goddesses of good are on our side, so we cannot fail. But victory is not enough. I do whatever I can to help those who are holding off the forces of the abyss, so they may live long enough to see victory without losing themselves along the way. Every one of these soldiers deserve a home where people love them and are waiting for their return. When our soldiers are finally able to go home on that day, I may earn the right to lay down my weapons forever. Your art is so touching. Perhaps I could pose for a portrait sometime, just you and me. Sozo becomes flustered and struggles to find the right words. Finally, he brings his emotions under control and offers you a smile. Of course, if only you'd allow it. It would mean a lot to me. That would be absolutely wonderful. Thank you for telling me about yourself. Tell me about your brother. Trevor, he's always been my hero. Ever since we were children, I was a coward, always telling petty lies, always running away from danger. Trevor always ran toward it. He had this saying, an army stands until peace comes, a lie stands until the truth comes out. He never lied, he never let injustice pass, never. The cleric's voice trembles and breaks, and he shakes his head. He was 8 when he said he was going to be a paladin, and he always went toward that goal, day after day, never looking back. I remember the day he went off to the fight. I thought, this is it. The war will finally end. Trevor will defeat all the demons and close the world one, but... So those little gestures helplessly. Thank you for talking to me. My pleasure.
Here we go again.
Chaplain. Is there anyone in here now? Nope.
Let's see what we can do.
Dayron. So how do you like your new role, advisor? Dayron rinses. You also enjoy poking me with that stick, you know. You also enjoy poking me with that stick, don't you? Imagine it. Me, a crusader. If my dearest doesn't hope to teach me a lesson, she managed it perfectly. Assignment I couldn't avoid without losing face. This idiotic journey leading straight into a demon's maw. I could have been on a pleasure boat right now, with the loveliest songstress and pitocks on my arm, and a bottle of the finest Keonan wine to keep us company. Instantly, I blame you for all of this. Darren lets outside. Actually, I think Cousin Galfrey is to blame for everything that's happened to me. But I suppose some of my misdeeds could be considered my own fault. But I hardly can be expected to take responsibility, can I? Certainly not. Therefore, I shall lay all my blame at your door and plot my revenge. It gives you an innocent smile. Did you also receive a fraction of that unusual power? Looks like it. I genuinely hoped that getting away from you would be the end of it. If her gift truly did come from Amadei, then giving me a smidgen of her power was a very subtle joke on her part. I had no idea that our divine lightbringer Mendiv even had a sense of humor. Don't get me started on the many acts of sacrilege against her. That obscene engraving, the truth about the test of the Starstone is the tamest by far. I'd love to visit Heaven's Edge and see the Arende estate someday. Oh, I was just about to mention it myself. I've been thinking, now that I'm in the middle of this whole crusade nonsense, I instantly must devise new ways to have fun. Without commotion, my birthday can only slip my mind. What if we were to celebrate it at Heaven's Edge? It's not far from here, and you'll get to enjoy a banquet in a bona fide haunted house. Darren seems to have trouble getting the words out, which clearly indicates that how rarely he has to ask for anything. Since you're my superior, and I'm your advisor, I'm obliged to ask your permission to leave for the festivities. And I want to invite you to. I'm sure the commander can free up an afternoon if all the soldiers are on leave. Alright, deal. Are you really going to throw a banquet at the very place where your whole family died? Darren purses his lips for a moment before replying in a bored drawl. Yes, what of it? Am I supposed to weep and quake in fear for the rest of my life? I've stayed away from the damn place for 10 years, and now I'm going to return there to drink, dance, and be merry without a care in the world. You can keep your squeamish disapproval to yourself. Alright, deal. Perfect, you'll have a ball, I'm sure of it. Oh, I gotta go, goodbye.
Here we go.
Do. Ooh, more treasure.
Hello. So, what do you reckon about everything that's come crashing down on us? All the responsibility, command, this new power.
I haven't figured it out yet. We'll see what happens next.
Watching and waiting is a good strategy. Probably. I'm still frightened by what happened in the Grey Garrison. Were we really chosen? By Iomade herself?
Huh.
You know, back when I was a snot-nosed kid who just started down the path to becoming a paladin, I imagined once or twice that I was going to do something heroic. The lights would shine down on me, the trumpets would sing, I'd hear the voice of the goddess, or at least her herald, you know? I'd be informed that I had been chosen for a great cause. But that's the point where my imagination always failed me. Somehow, it really happened. Without all the trumpets or the herald or even anyone explaining what I had to do. Though it's clear as day, my place is here. In this demon-ridden wound. Quite a lovely war going on, in fact. Endless, I hear. I need some time to wrap my head around this. Spare me an hour and I'll crawl into some dark corner and whine about my hard lot. What can I tell you? I cry easily.
Is fighting demons all you want, or are you looking for something more? How about covering myself in glory and becoming a hero of 100 ballads, or at least a dozen, if they're the lively ones? Scylla's eyes shine cheerfully. Anyway, to be more serious, the area around the world is the best place for a paladin who wishes to defend the weak and serve good. Being part of the Crusade is a reward enough for me, but there's always something that worries me. I don't want to sound like I'm criticizing my brother's arms, but the Eagle Watch and the other orders are focused on just one aim. The war against the world wound. That's why you can overlook some of the small things, the ordinary misfortunes, you know? I always liked being a wandering knight because at any moment I could get up and go help a poor rat folk whose family has been kidnapped. Or an old woman whose favorite dog had gone missing. So here's my answer. I don't have some big important goal, but I'll be happy to help those who need it. A little bit that here and there. I'd like to know more about you. Of course, ask away. I'll be on. I don't sincerely care at all. After a while, I stopped caring about Sela. Like, Sela's the only, like, non-interesting party member, but I'll give her her due. She is the least insufferable paladin I've ever encountered. But that doesn't say much, does it? Hi, Lan. What brings you here? What do you think about the Grey Garrison? It's hard not to notice when the demons start running away from you like a flock of frightened bats. Granted, power is granted by only day to defeat demons. Ali raises his hand above his head and pensively scratches behind his single horn. Since I was a kid, I've taken whatever I've been given and used it to the best I can. It then goes when you're trying to survive. It doesn't matter whether your blessings come from. You can think about that when you're old, if we live that long. But you know, this time I'm not even so sure. Divine power about a divine power that just appears out of nowhere. Sooner or later, we'll have to pay for it. I'd like to know what the price will be. Blah, blah, blah. 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 Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah 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 blah. Oh yes, I also have a few questions for our feckless aristocracy. Blah 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 blah. I'm skipping the dialogue of any character who I don't care about at all.
I can handle it.
Because there's very few of them in this game that I don't care about. Hi, Helor. Killing a high-ranking crusader would bring a demon far more prestige than killing a common soldier. Not long ago, I stymied a few of the Spinner of Nightmare's attempts on the lives of individual crusaders, so I know what I'm talking about. Which influential crusaders did you say from the Spinner of Nightmares? I've been hunting the Spinner of Nightmares for over a year. My agents, by that time I've created a proper network, reported me that she'd returned to Narrowsand. I immediately suspected that she was planning a great atrocity. By the time I'd learned all too well that the Spinner was a master of illusions and charms. That's why I never left the home without this. Hillary takes a monocle from the pot and puts it on carefully. This is the eye of truth. It allows me to see through illusions. My friend got it from a priest of Nethys. However, neither this monocle nor my network of agents were adequate to prevent the attacks, and we were nearly too late. Spinner of Nightmares decided to strike at the cuneiform cathedral. It gathered to celebrate the victory of the First Crusade. It was a great holiday. There was a live ceremony in the cathedral. An influential priest, Anthoclitus, was in charge of the facilities. They were intended to crown him with a tiara, a symbol of his high status, but the sacred tiara had been replaced. The Spinner had obtained an Incollitus, a sentient, rather ominous Ciliophad from the other end of the world. She raised it from an elevator and trained it carefully. She had cast an illusion on it so that everyone would see it as a tiara. The moment its shell was placed on the Anthoclitus's head, the Ciliopod would release its tentacles and penetrate the priest's skull. Its poison would seep into his brain, and it would seize control over Anthoclitus's dead body. Fortunately, we were able to stop this nightmare in time. The spies of the Spinner of Nightmare and her crowd chased her down, and we ended up crossing sort of the roof of the cathedral. I nearly defeated her, but she fled upon a great stallion, upon which was able to run across the air as if it were on the ground. I was so close to nearly catching her. She suffered a setback, but I let her escape. Blah blah blah. There we go. Hi Camilla, you asshole. So you're Horgus's daughter. You discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares some blah blah blah. Ah. I see. What do you think of the powers you received from me? People who know this and grow accustomed to ample opportunity. Powers I received from you are useful, but I see no point in treating them as with excessive piety. Horgus Squirm. Horgus Squirm has been expecting you, thumb stuck on his belt. There you are. I've been waiting. As you see, I too have joined the crusade. I don't know how to swing a sword, but war is costly, and I have money. Besides, my intellect and business sense may prove useful even on a battlefield. Besides, I believe I owe you an apology. The way I behaved was rude, ill-mannered. You are an honest and honorable person. You have clawed your way up from the bottom of society to the title of Knight Commander. And you are friends with Queen Galfrey yourself. Such persistence deserves respect. Horgus tilts his head for a brief acknowledgement of merits. Please allow me to give you this magic amulet from my humble personal treasury to mark our future cooperation. Amulet of Blackened Mirror. Tell me the story of Horgus Squirm again. So you decided to support the Crusades now? With all due respect, that's none of your business. I have my reasons. Perhaps I felt the rush of patriotism when the Canavers was destroyed. Anyway, why would you think I had never supported the Crusades? Perhaps I simply don't like to brag about my donations. I'll sustain your charity only attracts beggars. I wager that Arabeth has no idea whose money she's spending on drinks and supplies. Why did you if I added the fact that Camellia is your daughter? Didn't you think this at the mansion? Did I tell you this at the mansion? It's because her mother, Iris, was a lowly half-elf woman who looked after the gardens. I always wanted to join... Fuck you. How did Camilla's mother die? I'm not going to tell that to you about that. Some things ought to remain private. Why didn't you tell me about Count Darren Arendelle? The nobles of Canavers should be acquainted with each other, shouldn't they? He's a brilliant young man with a brilliant pedigree, and that's the story of his. The nobility is the glue that keeps our society together. Really? I suppose this is why demons so often choose our estates as primary targets. Who would notice a demon bloody massacres if they were only sorry poor country folk? The Arendelle family shared the tragic plight of the Worms, along with many other members of the nobility. Fell victims of treacherous attack during a major celebration taking place at their family estate. I hadn't received an invitation, was slightly insulted by the snub, but it turned out to be a blessing in disguise. The gods saved me from a terrible fate. All the guests died that day from a magical demonic disease. I sympathize with the Count deeply. He had endured so much, and it's no wonder he keeps himself aloof from me. I think it's due to the fact that Horgus Squirm's fate so resembles his own, and we both have to relive those horrible memories whenever we see each other. Whoa, Jeff! What do you think about your new powers? You mean what you did back there? I have a few days. Could send you to pitch Tox Underground Arena to fight. Give you a scary name like Swift Sting or something like that. Give you a great cover story. The enemies burn down your house. You're avenging your dead family. The public eats that kind of stuff. They wear shiny eye-catching outfit or a black one if you like black better. Split the prize money 60-40. 60 for me, of course. You know, raiding fights isn't easy. Those people are tough. I'll be taking more risks than you. And after we get set up in Pitex, we'll tour our different cities. Make some real money. Do you have other suggestions? I got one more. Have you heard of Razmaran? It's some land in the River Kingdoms ruled by King Razmar. A friend of mine used to live in Razmaran. He got out there as fast as he could. Long story short, this king of theirs is a god. He keeps his people under his heel, and they're all terrified of what he might do. He sits on his throne wearing some white mask, giving power to anyone. Come and take power from me, he says, so long as you believe in me. But that friend of mine the one who fled, has a half-sister on his old man's side, who's a cook in the castle, and the washerwoman who plays cards in the evenings with her heard a juicy rumor. Rumor is, whereas Razmir isn't a real god at all, he's got no powers, so here's my point. You do have powers, pretty scary ones too. We'll find some shabby little kingdom, I'll start some rumors, you'll show us a few tricks to wow the locals, and that's it. We'll make you a deity. But first, I want you to put it in writing that I'll be your chief advisor. I'm not doing anything just on the nod. I've been there. People promise you mountains of gold, and when it comes to it, they're all, get lost, or I'll set the dogs on you. So do you like that idea? That's a great idea. We'll get to work on it just as soon as we're out of this mess. Rodus rubs his hands pleased. I'm gonna make you such a legend, you'll love it. A survivor can almost become a god, and we'll make a cult that'll put Diomedes to shame. In the meantime, you can think about what you want to do on your coins. In my insurance, don't forget to write the declaration making me your chief advisor. Unironically, I'm actually kind of curious. What god? Iomade? No wonder I don't like you. Neat. Let's see. Nethys. Atheism. Atheism. Calistria. Iomade. Neat. I'm gonna hold off on giving you that until I know for a fact that you're not gonna be dealing with undead. Longbow. There you go. Rapier. Alright. Noted. Daggers. Got it. So. There you go. And alrighty. So there we go. Whenever aware this man using hex. Same throw against it. There you go. There you go. Now you're no longer wearing rags. What can I do for you? I saw you talking to a girl hiding her face. What is she? Who is she and what does she want? I don't know, Commander. She never introduced her, but I bet she's not part of our army. I know all the showed her by name and sight. She was looking for some elf volunteer. Wanted to know which tent he was sleeping in. First thought she would mention her Minda, but she's definitely not one of us. But I can see how all of it looks shiftily. She was some sort of spy then. So alrighty. So where, oh where? Where, oh where, oh where? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Na 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 na. Dun 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 dun. Hold up. Stuff can be bought over yonder?
I'm here all week.
Let's grab some treasure again. Alright, so. That's not what I wanted to do, but oh well. May as well.
Hey, Lady Muck, you eat the last crispy wing every single time. Every time, I've seen you.
Huh?
I eat precisely as much as is appropriate and necessary, whereas your plebeian gluttony is revolting.
Eat a dick. Let's see.
Can't make the demons wait.
Anevia. Bye. Do 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 do. All right.
Beautiful.
Ninio. 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 Hello. Ah, boy, there you are. Very good. Just in time. You'll be letting know I need you for an experiment. So the Grey Garrison stands roofless. Javens are running for the hills with their tails between their legs. Mindo's queen, what's her name? Don't let it tough in my tongue. Ah, yes, Galfrey is scurrying to and fro, and all of this is somehow connected to you, my loyal father. Thus far, there is no scientific evidence of your exceptionality. If one discounts blind faith in divine intervention, which I do. We, people of science, refuse to believe in the inexplicable without proof. We're the ones who explain the inexplainable. Ninio punctuates her statement with an energetic sweep of her arms. And therefore, open your mouth and say ah for me. Open your mouth and say ah. Ah. Ninio peers into your mouth with a protracted sigh. Alright, your phone sign. Tongue looks perfectly normal. Your breath. The smell is in line with the regular functioning of the digestive system. Now, for your teeth. She sticks one hand into your mouth and probes each of your teeth in turn with the skill of a seasoned dentist. No detectable alterations. By the way, did you know that many individuals, while wholly being civilized in terms of their races, can still have amazingly powerful bite? As if suddenly recalling something. Ninio promptly pulls her hand out of your mouth. Are you really trying to find a correlation between fang length and civility? For the good sense, I look for correlation everywhere and in everything. How can I prove there's no correlation if you don't bother to look for one? With teeth like mine, I should know. Ninio casts a puzzled glance at you, and then quickly nods. Ah, yes, you're Kitsune. Field research has shown that Kitsune's bites take much longer to heal than bites of many other races. Moving on. Alright, what do we have next? Ears. Let's test your hearing. Testing. Yells right into your ear and nods in satisfaction as she observes your reaction. Your hearing is fine. Was fine. But don't worry. It's not proven it should return to normal soon. Next, Neo circles you. Eyes are clear. Posture is satisfactory. Limb length is standard. No lice. She stops rubbing her chin in contemplation and in a slightly dejected tone. Boy, you are a picture of health. It's pity. I was expecting to find some anomaly. Now let's assess your mental state. Imagine a hypothetical situation. You're a tree. Two squirrels have found their way into your hollow and are copulating there. What do? What is this nonsense? This nonsense, as you call it, is a unique methodology for detecting secret tendencies hidden in one's subconscious. It was developed by the great scientists of modern times. Now, focus on the task at hand, if you please. Let them copulate. Why should I care? An unconscious good act of good, allowing two lesser creatures to procreate while protecting them during this crucially important process. On the next question, another hypothetical question. You're a tomato. You have been just picked from the vegetable patch, put into a crate. You know that today the cook will use half the tomatoes from your crate to make soup. What do you do? I try to dig deeper into the crate. I'm kind of... An unconscious act of rejecting the unspoken rules of and laws of underpinning functioning of the universe. Yes, it's quite clear to me. Your absence of any desire to obey anyone, in addition to kindness and concern for the weak, is powerless. Your reasoning is like that of an Azada. On that note, I deem this experiment complete. Thanks for your participation. Oh, and yes, you remain a puzzle to me. I love puzzles. One of these days I will solve you completely, unless I forget. Now I have time to answer your questions. Come, ask away. I gotta go. Adorable weirdo. So where is there it is. Neradendawar. Hi. Save. Let's see. Neat. Alright. Hi, Nura. Hi, Commander. How can I help? There's so much I can do. Just ask. Nura looks at you with eyes filled with enthusiasm. She holds a notebook and a traveler's inkwell. You've probably heard about the wound I have, the one that sometimes opens on my chest. Can you tell me perhaps tell me if it's some kind of demonic curse? Yes, indeed, I've been told of your affliction. Can you will the wound to open? No, that's a shame. What can you tell me about this wound? Well, it's difficult to say. I know that blades that leave never healing cuts, of poisons that stop wounds from reopening, from healing. I've heard of witches' curses that are rewarded with eternal runes. But wounds that seem to reopen and heal over and over? Perhaps you know of any other cases like this? Let's think. In 1671, a Mendevian army corporal had all of his bone cartilage turned to glass. And 4,700... Scribe of Concarmus had all her skin simply come away like she had been boiled. Oh, and in 4638... Oh, you don't happen to have insects crawling all over your locusts? No? Rats, perhaps? Too bad. Nero looks at you with genuine regret. Do you think it's dangerous? It most likely is dangerous, but you are under the protection of Elmade, Commander. She granted you her mythic power, as they say. And surely Inherent would not leave you to face this alone. Have you perhaps noticed that the moon opens at moments when you waver in faith? Perhaps it is triggered by doubt. Frowning, Nura looks at you with deep concern. Sincere concern. Thank you for Thank you for your answers. I'm sorry I couldn't tell you anything useful. I will be sure to study this matter and consult a few of my encyclopedias. Tell me about yourself. Oh my, I could tell you so many amazing things. You choose the most boring one of all. But, alright. About myself. Where are you from? Ezegir. A small piece of land that proudly calls itself a country that hasn't been independent for a single day in all the centuries it's existed. They have a lot of national pride, but all of it is borrowed, always looking to the great day when they can at last be free of the rule of Chiliacs. The Ezgiri love talking politics. It's one of... If two of them start bargaining over beats in the market, you can be sure that they'll end up arguing about whether an independent Ezekar will be a monarchy or a republic. I've always found it funny to listen to, and a little disgusting. You see, there are a lot of us halflings in the country, and very few are citizens, most are slaves. I was lucky. I was always been clever, ever since I was little, so they sent me to school instead of making me do the grunt work. They taught me how to count and write, and I was sold as a secretary to Lord Exeter Tresbut. He's the one I left Ezgar with, never to return, I hope. How did you come to serve Queen Galfrey? I was a slave of Lord Axelar Tresbut in Ezgar, my homeland. Oh, what a man he was. He towered over his fellows like a rock over a garbage heap. A true hero. He bought me as a simple secretary, but he made me learn the history of the World Wound, all of it, volume after volume. He hired tutors for me, and even sent me to meet prominent historians. He didn't want a simple slave, but a slave with an impeccable education. Lord Tresbut was going on a crusade. He firmly believed that the servants of the good gods were weak, and only a follower of Osmodeus could stand against the demon invasion. Took me along as a secretary and a historian, and most importantly, he entrusted me with recording his glorious story for future generations. And in the crusade, Lord Tresbut performed many brave feats, and even he could not stand against the river alone. In his final battle with the demons, when my lord realized he was doomed, his final act was to recover my retreat, so I could tell the world of his great deeds. Some people have said that he did was not heroic, but just an arrogant moron puffing himself up one last time. But I say, curse their tongues. My difficult journey ended in Mendev, where I found my freedom. There I published Lord Tresbut's biography, and I don't want to boast. Oh, who am I kidding? Of course I do. This book sold in great numbers. It made me rather famous for a time, and that's what brought me to the Queen's attention. She invited me to her court. After all, she was curious about my deceased lord. She was in great need of an expert on the history of the World Wound. I hope that you'll find me useful as well. So you're not just a historian, but a writer too? Will you write a book about my crusade? Haha, why not? As soon as we finish off the demons, I'll get right up to it. Just take care that you don't end up like Lord Tresbut. Do you worship any deity? She makes a worried face. When I was a slave in Ezegir, they would beat me with a stick to force me into believing in Osmodeus. They hit me and said it was for my own good. Ever since then, I don't like temples. I do realize there are many gods like Desna and Kalen who teach goodness and freedom, but just as soon as I smell frankincense, I see the slave driver's stick. Maybe one day I'll be able to turn to a deity without cringing from a blow for not being reverent enough. But for now, I let others pray for me. I understand, I'm not a big fan of temples and prayers myself. Worshipping a deity is like choosing to become a slave. Nura sighs as if intending to answer, but then shakes her head. can we please talk about something more cheerful? You see, this is a tough subject for me. Tell me the history of the Rare One. It was an unforgiving country inhabited by numerous tribes of killed barbarians and men to marry, but without the metal mountains or the realm of the mammoth lords, but with a milder climate. That's the chorus. The country was ruled by priests of forgotten deities and shamans. It's said that even back then, before the World War, the boundary between worlds was especially thin in this region. Since ancient times, Discari has had his claws sunk deep into the minds of locals. His cults thrived there for many centuries. Erodan tried to stamp them out, but in the end, of course, he passed away. How did the World War come to be? It happened the year Erodan died, 1606, 4606. A little over a century ago. No one knows if the timing was coincidental, or if there was some connection with Erodan's death. But I'll tell you what we do know. Priests and shamans who ruled Sarkoris hated arcane magic and all who practiced it. Wizards and sorcerers were driven from the land, or worse. One of their prisons held a witch named Arlu Vorlesh. We know nothing about her besides her name, and of course the atrocities she committed. By some unknown method she managed to harness the terrible power of the demon lord Tiscari. Together they tore open the barrier between worlds, opening a rift to the abyss in the very middle of Sakaris. The world ruined slowly but mercilessly expanded, devouring more and more land. In a matter of years, Sakaris was a memory. Sometimes I think, what did they do to Arlu in the prison? Just imagine, she was ready to give herself to the abyss. If only demons might devour her torturers along with her. To imagine such hatred, it terrifies me. Tell me about the First Crusade. It began in 4622. Yes, it took the church and the secular authorities nearly 2 decades and hundreds of thousands of lives before they decided to take action. In the meantime, Sikoris was only supported by a handful of volunteers. Ba 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 ba. You're actually starting to exhaust me. I don't care anymore. Let's see. You know, I hope that an update expands how much more dialogue is spoken. Because, oh god. Sometimes this, like, goes for a while. Treasure. Hi, Kaido. Show me prayers. This ring grants its wearer a competence bonus in all perception and trickery check rolls. And... alrighty. You all the way back there. There you go. And... I'm thinking. I don't have anyone in my party that uses a scythe. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Value. I'm gonna go ahead and examine. All right. Sell that. And sell this. Sell that. Um. Hmm. This. And that. And I see. Hmm. And there has to be more valuable stuff here. Flail. And okay, how can I expect from you? Alright. Who is that boy with you? I see. Treasure. Treasure. And treasure. Very well. Do 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 do. I think I have everyone. So I believe it's safe to go. I'm gonna keep my good old classic party until I have to go places with you. No offense, Sozel, but you're not very interesting. Well, speak of the devil and he shall return. There you go, Sozel. Congratulations. Impossible domain. Animal. Wolf. There you go. Master Sacrifice's Cemetery. Do 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 do. An elderly man limps toward the grave and clumsily throws a hand of soil inside. How unfair! They were all so young. They had their whole lives ahead of them. They sacrificed themselves, and an old cripple like me still lives. An elven woman with her face bathed in tears steps up to the grave. The painting, it burns like everything else in the house. There is nothing left for me to remember you by, nothing. A young man throws a handful of soil into the open grave and stands beside it for a while, lost in thoughts. Finally, he steps back. He sighs and steps back. Sozel throws a handful of soil into the grave in front of him. He takes a breath and prepares to speak, but seems he simply cannot find the right words. Cleric wipes his tear-filled eyes, guards his resolve, and says in a gentle voice, I wish you a warm welcome in Shalem's realm. We will win this war, I swear to you. We will banish this ugliness and evil, make the world richer, and let peace blossom in it. We'll make sure anything like this, he breaks into a sob mid-sentence, and then falls silent without finishing his declaration. Thank you for everything you've done for us. Sozel is too absorbed in his grief to hear you, but the other mourners are not in approval, wiping their teary eyes. They were good people. I can't believe they're gone. What is that? An elven woman shrieks in horror, disrupting the atmosphere in silent mourning. Her trembling hand points at something moving inside a grave. Suddenly a corpse climbs out of the ground and wafts a horrible stench from its rotting body. It's a zombie! Run! Wow.
No time for debates.
Alright, so. First things first. You. You. You accept the effect. Oh, it's just for me. Rage. Why not? Let's go. Full attack. There we go. Let's go. All right. Full attack. Nice. All right. Saddle up. There we go. Let's go. Come on. You can do it. Burning Arc. Nice. Huh. That works. Alright, so. There we go. Are you quite finished with this? Let's get going. Knock you down. That works.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
There we go.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
With a heavy heart, Sozo looks at the corpse of his friend, returned to rest by his own hand. What is this twisted mockery? Who could possibly wait? What's this? He bends down and recovers something from the ground. Look at this. Sozo hands off a black onyx gem to you. Once precious, this stone is now covered in cracks, falling apart in your grip as you examine the engraved Minotaur's head. An unholy symbol of Baphomet. The cleric's voice, perplexed at first, fills with rage as he speaks cultists. Simply murdering my friends was not enough for them. No, they had to come to the funeral and desecrate their graves. Looks like some of the townspeople were only feigning their grief. These demon worshippers are everywhere. Now I understand why the Inquisitors of Canaveras became so paranoid. Wait, the townspeople fled the undead without knowing they have a traitor among them. Wherever they're in great danger. We must find them. Treasure.
Let's see what we can do.
Let's see.
This is my kind of work.
There we go. Let me out, I'm suffocating. Unquiet dead, the half-rotten corpse of a woman shambles out of the crypt. She leers at you with empty, dead eye sockets and croaks a few words. Thank God, the gods. Thank you. I knew this was going to happen someday. They buried me alive. Who are you? Baroness Neniel Bulliard, at your service. The dead woman bobs a clumsy curtsy, her legs barely supporting her. My estate is not too far from here. Let me assure you that all of you are welcome there. Assuming you are properly attired. We're lucky we're passing by and heard you. You're free to go home now. What an extraordinarily lucky turn of events. I dare say you saved my life. I shall be more than happy to welcome you to my estate anytime. Do visit a proper tailor first, though, dear. My, I hope I'll be able to find a decent carriage around here. We shouldn't have just let her wander off like that. The world of the living is not a suitable place for the undead, and I'm afraid she won't be happy when she finds out what really happened to her. And I'm not gonna murder somebody who was super nice to me. Paladin self-righteousness. Wait, how exactly are you supposed to get in there to grab that? That seems like very buggy, friend.
They will break against our
Let's
resolve.
go.
Into the fray.
Huh. Let's see. The power of... Behold, the power of...
Begone, fiend!
Let's see. Boo. There we go. There we go. Nice. Alright. So.
We'll make things right.
That's unfortunate.
I can handle it.
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
We
won't fall here.
Oopsie.
I swear it.
We
The light, take you.
Nice. You're welcome. Treasure.
Can't make the demons
Let's
wait.
prove their logic is lacking.
Come on, let's go. Zap. Explosions. Come on. Let's go. Explosions. That works. Boo. We can do it. Burning arc. Aw, only one of you got hurt.
Damn you!
That's not right.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Alrighty, full attack.
Them for me.
Whoa, you got knocked out fast. Bye-bye. And for you. Come on. There we go. Screaming. There we go. Full attack. Stay down.
Into the fray.
Time to share your treasures.
There we go. What on earth? Huh. There's a whole crowd of undead guarding the door. Perhaps we should look for another entrance. True, but who knows? Bully! Furies fall. Hmm. I'm gonna name you Sekio. I spelled that wrong. There you go. 1, 2. 1, 2. Hmm. I forgot. One moment. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. Combat reflexes. There you go. Hmm. Mobility.
Just don't blame me. Pretty good, aren't I?
Treasure.
This
Grave
is my kind of
robbing.
work.
Power of grave robbing is powerful.
Beautiful.
Treasure.
Let's see what we can do.
Nice. Hmm.
Here we go.
Nah. Wow. Friend, your doggo is weak.
Am I doing it wrong?
Hmm. Scorching Ray. There we go.
Cover me, all right? Hot.
Really? Nice. Hmm. There we go. Everyone who is currently alive, get some healing now. Failure.
No glory without risk.
Good guys always win.
Eat a bunch of that. There you go. Now they have to roll twice.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Let's go.
Tactical retreat. No.
Alright, so haste immediately. Heal.
It's all your fault.
Yeah, no. Damaged undead.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
I got this.
Really? There we go. And
I can still fight.
really? Die. There we go.
I need your assistance.
Into the
Die. Alright.
Damn you!
There we go.
Distract them for me. Time to share your treasures.
Come on.
It's all your fault.
Why aren't you triggering attacks of opportunity? This is a bunch of nonsense. There we go.
The light. Take you.
The world has suffered enough.
Rely on me.
Man, you suck. I don't like you at all. Soze, why are you so useless? Oh, right. I forgot.
can handle it.
Let's see. And there we go. Who are you? What do you want? All you have to do is die in the name of Bahamut. Have faith you can do it. Don't you dare get away from them. Oh my god. You're so much more useful in cutscenes. Do you think I need your permission? Hey you, bumbbags, stand up and kill. Blah. There we go. It's a shame that you were useless.
Are you still here?
Knock you down. Everyone, haste. Why are you all attacking the dog?
The inheritor, guide my blade.
What'd the dog do to you? Nice.
Fall.
There we go.
Cover me, all right?
Good guys.
Let's
always
not.
win.
No glory without risk. Into the fray.
You annoy me. Die.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Please die.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
There we go. I stop. I surrender. Stop. I give up. Don't hit me. Young man in black robes throws his hands up in dramatic gesture. You dead rat, how dare you? Suddenly, Sozo comes a totally different person. The artist's delicate hands clenching in fists, while his voice comes out as a menacing roar. He leaps at the necromancer and breaks his nose in a single blow. You scumbag, I remember you. You came to our temple begging for healing just a month ago. We fed you, we shared our tale with you, and took you in. And then I don't even know what I'm going to do with you. Stop it, I surrender. You're a priest of Shellen. I've surrendered. So you have to spare my life. Your goddess demands it. So, do you know each other? Do you know each other? We do. That's Nardi, a tailor's apprentice from Canabra's. We healed him after he was mauled by a dog. Then he became a frequent visitor of our temple. He listened attentively to our sermons, studied the goddess' teaching, and we praised our art. Salzo grated his teeth. Were you lying to our faces the whole time when we took you in? When you sat at our table? When we broke bread with you? Were you playing us stab us back even then? The whole time. Now you understand part of it. Let's dig into the rest. The cultist curves his bloodied lips into an evil snare. I was hoping to lure you to our side. It wouldn't have been hard. We were everywhere, even inside you. I think you know it too. You are not like all those pious devotees you pretended to be. Maybe you even fooled yourself, but we both see who you really are. You have that same demonic rage inside you. It's a pity I never had time to kindle it into a devouring flame. But sometimes you have to resort to a backup plan. Having you die at the hands of your dead friends, it was such a good idea. It's a pity it didn't die. It didn't work. Shut up swings his fist and stops it midair. He clenches his fist trembles as he stares at the cultist with an expression of pure hatred. You want to kill me right now, don't you? But you can't. You're a good boy, Sozo, so loyal to your goddess. You'll have to let me go or commit a sin, so I win either way. Witness the genius of our Lord Baphomet. Is he telling the truth? Religion doesn't allow you to kill him. Yes, the Eternal Rose is known for her grace. She teases us to show mercy to anyone who begs for it. It's one thing to slay an enemy in battle, but a captive. You must try to save their soul, to show them the beauty of the world, persuade them to abandon the path of evil. It's difficult, but the world is better for it. Just reading your own sermons back to you. Come on, Sozo, try to make me repent my sins. Perhaps your kind words will make me abandon Baphomet's teachings and run to Shailen to redemption. Start knitting some masterpieces of my own. Do you really believe even this scumbag deserves a chance at redemption? I don't know. May Shailen forgive me, but I have never had the struggle with this burden before. Look at the cause was visible because I have no time to try to heal the souls of villains. I always have prerogative with healing the bodies of those hurt by them. Forgive me, Eternal Rose. You teach us to be merciful to our enemies and love them, but I am too weak, I'm afraid. Grant me a solution for the sin, for this kind of love is beyond me. Hit him some more, but be careful not to kill him. Shailen says nothing about kicking a few teeth in. I've had absolutely no idea how there's so much rage in me. It's a shame, a disgrace. But I must admit I enjoyed beating him. Forgive me for letting you see me like this. It should have never happened. Sozo wipes the necromancer's blood off his knuckles and steps away from him. You are the commander and he is your captive. It is you to decide your fate. I surrender. Here, take everything I've got. Just don't kill me. What do you think I should do to him? I have no right to decide whether he should live or die. You are in charge here. Finish him, Soze. Kill him. Nah. Finish him, Soze. Kill him. I can see how much you want to. No, I am weak and sinful, but not to this extent. How would I dare touch a holy shield of killing like this? Admit it, you want him to die, but you don't want to get your hands dirty. That's why you're asking me to take on this responsibility. No, I didn't mean that. It's just... At a loss for words, Soze bows his head. You're right. I want to kill him with your hands. I know I should ask you to have mercy on him, but I can't. I hope my goddess forgives me for this transgression. I'll accept any decision you make regarding his fate. I will set him free. Get out of my sight. Soze looks at you with surprise. He turns to the closer rush into the distance. I didn't expect that from you. You do realize he'll immediately resume his evil deeds, don't you? Still, you are the commander, and I must accept your decision. It's alright now, you're safe. We should bury the bodies again, this time in a place of peace, and we must not leave it desecrated this time. Sounds very clearly terrified of even looking at their fallen undead. But so the software reassures them, and they work together to graveyard as soon as it gains its tranquil appearance. After a prayer, Sozel bows his head before the graves of his friends for one last end. May the eternal rose grant them a peace at last. Let's be on our way. We have many more innocents to protect from the horrors of this war.
Can't make the demons wait.
There we go. Enter this location. Come on. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Commander's tent. Let's go. Hi there. What's your problem, dude? Message for Commander. I'm the Queen's bodyguard. She sent me to tell you she's arrived in the camp to Incognito as planned. You can find her where the minor nightly orders are camped, if you wish to speak to her. Tell Her Majesty I'll visit her when time permits. Burn in hell, woman. Rest. There we go. I estimated the probability of meeting a cleric of Shelling on the front lines of Whirlwind. You have confounded my calculations, cleric boy. Is that what I was saying? What are you doing here? Even you doubt me, I see. Grr, 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 grr. Exit area. Begone, cleric boy. Darren is my bae. Cause you frankly suck. Hmm. Can I merge these? One moment. So, I remember that, generals are very finicky. Alright. Hmm. Do 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 do. Hmm. Alrighty. Alright. Hmm. So. Army size increases. So. I should always take... Do 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 do. Assign a general, recruit a general. Really? Really? Huh. Hmm. Hmm. I will eventually get exactly what I want. I need Master of Maneuvers. There we go! Setsuna Shai! Exactly who I wanted. Hmm. Pursue them. There we go. You're an archer, right? Torn order in combat. Your army is engaged in battle. The enemy army is displayed on the right, and the Crusader army is on the left. Battles are placed out in a turn-based mode. The turn order is played. It's played on the top. Blah blah blah. I get it. Nice. And for you, let's lure you into a false sense of safety. There we go. What can the clerics do? Huh. I see. Oh no. There we go. Victory! We did it! We did a good job. Having defeated a band of cultists who had driven the captives of Canabras and made the ruins of Val's gift to their temporary base, army celebrates their first triumph. Unfortunately, the demon worship had killed all the citizens and gathered their belongings into a huge pile in the middle of camp. Alrighty. So. Got it. Reverting to party mode. Someone's on the road, get ready. Magical anomalies are common in the world of the Galarian. So common that the use of the word anomaly itself is questionable. A regular city dweller will encounter a chaotic manifestation of supernatural power at least once in their lifetime. One might naturally assume that the strange sky the ghostless fire from the rifts in the ground and rain of eyeballs, all that the world ruin is known for, should find some purchase in the mortal mind. But even the most worldly travelers feel uneasily at its borders, and why? People perhaps instinctively they understand that this place is not merely a magical wasteland, but a wound, an ulcer, through which the world itself bleeds into the abyss. The commander and his armor walk up to the high banks of the West Selin River, where it draws near the border of the world wound. The soldiers' feet halt unbidden. On the other bank rises a series of cliffs, too irregular in shape to have been formed by wind or water. The sky hangs over their sharp edges and sticky bends. The shade of mercury on the horizon, rising to a dirty rust. As it arches over the soldier's head, it regains a familiar azure hue. Soldiers whisper and grumble. The commander feels eyes upon his back. Somewhere among them, wearing simple armor and unrecognized by anyone. The ruler of Mendev is standing and watching the new commander closely. You convince Galfrey, Queen of Mendev, to join your march on Dresden. Look around. There's strange movement in the sky. Black clouds twisting and turn into a sickly yellow. A brooding storm on the side of the river ahead of the army. Avoiding the strange phenomenon will hardly be possible. This commander decides to address the soldier and boost their morale. Establishing a rapport with his troops is yet another battle that a leader must face. Through the subtle alchemy of words, one can win the trust and raise morale, or lose faith in authority. Addressing the army on the border of the world wound, the commander seeks to establish himself as a military leader on this new battleground. And his efforts prove fruitful. The soldiers listen dutifully, smiles appear on their faces. Some of the ranks junks about the demons are growing tired of waiting for them. The army keeps moving. Lines of soldiers step warily beneath the shroud of the low black clouds. It's like the whirlwind has reached out a finger into the lands of Mendev. The gesture seems eerily harmless, but then the clouds come to life, shooting out, hurling tornadoes one after another. The tornadoes come from all sides, from ahead, from behind, right above, right ahead, behind, right above the soldiers' heads. The power of the elements on one side of the scales. Soldiers' faith and inspiration on the other. It's plain to see which is greater. The determined army runs the gauntlet of tornadoes. The struggle lasts over an hour, but the army's only losses are a few bags of supplies and a dozen hats whipped off into the sky. After stopping to catch their breath, soldiers continue on. Their first encounter in the whirlwind has ended in their favor. Morale. Crusader morale affects recruitment growth, resource income, and the morale of Crusader armies. Each point of morale above 0 increases the growth of trainable units and resources income by 1%. Each unit below 0 reduces trainable... Words. We do indeed need to rest. As lulled as I am to admit it.
Nenio, you've got a fast pair of legs on you. That's a real compliment coming from me. Sometimes even I struggle to keep up with you. And I was always one of the fastest runners back with the Thieflings.
Experiments facilitate the development of this skill.
Yes. Adorableness. Alright, so. Time to help out your friends. Even though I don't wanna. Doing what is wise, even though I don't want to.
I found
Ooh, loot.
something.
What's your problem? We're here, finally here. Elin and Krill must be around here somewhere, and Jana too. If they gave her permission to leave. Ah, there they are. Elin of the Hound Hearts. Greetings, Elin. Greetings to you, Knight Commander. Sir Elin puts his hands behind his back and bows slightly. Then he casts an inquisitive glance at you. He seems less friendly than the day he was before he met you at the Defender's Heart. Jana puts her... Gina puts her hands on her hips. She looks even more dashing than usual. Elin is feeling a little shy. He thought he asked for help from a couple of nobodies like us. But now you turn it into the saviors of the Canabras, Knights of the Fifth Crusade, and marked by Iomede's blessing. And you still come to help him dig through piles of junk. Haha. Sela frowns a little. Let's not talk about that, I assure you. I'm the same Sela, your friend from the League of the Cart, and I'm come to help you look for Elin's ring. By the way, where's Carol? He didn't come with us. He said an old wound was acting up. Alright, my friends. Since we're here, let's finish this mission quickly. I don't feel comfortable bothering the Knight Commander with my personal problems. I'm glad we're here to help you, Elam. I hope everything works out perfectly for your wedding, too. I love weddings so much. They're so full of joy and new beginnings. But I haven't been able to do any yet. Can I come? Of course, Lady Ember. Let's hope my bride doesn't run away from the bungler who managed to lose the ring who he brought for her. What does this ring look like? Where should we look for it? Last time I saw the ring, it was with my things in my traveling chest. Now the camp's in total disarray. I don't know how we'll ever find it. The ring is made of a shiny silver metal with a silver deep blue-green jewel. Can't miss it. Master Derek is not just a jeweler, he's an artist. There's no mistake in one of his creations. Is something wrong, Elon? Am I making you nervous? No, young knight is obviously embarrassed. I apologize. Jana was right. Much has changed since we met in Canabras. Some things for the better, some things not all. He stopped short, apparently unwilling to elaborate. After, alright, off we are. Every fiber of my being screams trap here. I don't know why.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Hi. Oh dear. That's not good.
Out of my sight.
Surrender or else.
This spell's faulty.
There we go.
Mind over muscle.
Get on the horse.
I got this.
Whee!
I will see to your demise.
Nice. Skin. Skin.
Beautiful. My tail is twitching.
Skin.
Must be a sign.
We will win this war. No reason to pause. A bright future awaits us. Together, we stand.
Weird. There we go. Let's see.
Let's see what we can do.
Alrighty. Neat. Closet. A small closet demon emerges from the chest. It looks like you angrily screwing up its ugly little face. It's holding a shiny object in its paw, a sparkling silver ring with a blue... It's mine! Mine! Elon, look. Look at the creepy thing. What's it holding? I've seen one of those before. Those little demons like to tease and bully, but it'll bolt if it's sensating a real threat. Let's surround it and attack all together before it can figure out what's happening. Mine. The closet throws its paws in the air and splashes you with a beam of colors. You hear insolent giggling. The gentleman jumps down, throwing the ring into there and catching it. Mine, mine. Elon, Jenna, they're alright. They'll come around soon. Quickly tell me. We gotta catch the little rascal before it runs off the ring. Let's go.
Here we go.
Wait, what? Where did it go? Huh. Weird. There we go.
Distract them from me.
Die. Full attack. Sing for her. Really? There we go. Oh dear. Pick the lock.
This is my kind of work.
This is not a good thing. Come on.
Rely on me. Lead on.
There we go. Have I accidentally glitched this? Give me that ring, you scoundrel. Before Leland manages to get to the closet, the Howling crawls right next to it. Out of nowhere, he snatches the ring from the doom swallow. You mustn't get it. Curl, what are you? Thrusting herself between Erlen and Krell. Sela barely managed to absorb the blow aimed at the halflings. Erlen, stop. Have you gone mad? He's using a summoning... He's using a summoning spell. Why did you stop?
Can we retreat already?
Some lovely play has just... Ah! That's not good. Take the bone shaker. No.
Time to share your treasures.
Die.
Into the fray.
There we go. And for you... That'll work. Eat that. Thinking. Nope. There we go. Let's go. Nice. I wonder. It does damage.
Cover me, all right?
Take damage.
The light take you.
There we go.
Damn you!
I'll remove this obstacle.
Oopsie.
I'll make short work of this.
There we go. Die.
Too late for apologies.
Stab you or zap you? Why not?
There we go. Huh. Alien, what are you doing? You nearly cut down Curl without a second thought, without a trial, without even knowing if he was vulnerable to this. He might be a victim himself. What are you doing? He lured us into a trap. Curl was the only one who knew where we were going. He knew we thought there wouldn't be anyone at the camp besides some small harmless demons. So he set a trap. I wouldn't be surprised if his demon masters had him targeting the commander from the start. Talk about believing in redemption of scoundrels. We barely know anything about what happened. Curl's a good lad. He's not a spy or a murderer. Maybe they threatened him, tricked him, or even bewitched him with demon magic. And now we'll never know because you let him escape. You two need to calm down. You're both right in your own way. In any way. What's done can't be undone. We're lucky no one died in today's little brawl. But who knows where Selena's naivety may lead one day. Do you hear me, sister? You're not just another knight. Whatever you do may have terrible consequences. You clearly have something to say. Go ahead, spit it out. Sela, I didn't want to say this, but I think if you as a friend, so I'm going to warn you. After what happened to Gregerson, you're in serious danger, and maybe not just you. You mayn't like to ignore military hierarchy and the rules of knightly orders, but there's wisdom in them that have stood the test of time. The soldier rises from the private to an officer, and a knight begins as a squire. Even Iomede's paladins gain their abilities gradually. And not with you, but not with you and the commander. You were granted incredible power, far surpassing seasoned paladins with experience and skill far beyond your years. You received this gift at just the right moment and saved a lot of lives across Mendev. That's a great deed that will be remembered for ages to come. But what happened next was wrong. They began to worship you. The queen gave you such vast power, all while you sidestepped everything, training, experience, and hardship. This is not the first time Her Majesty has behaved rashly. And how much good has this brought Mendev? I'm frightened by what I see, especially by the way that you silly trust people so easily and leap into ventures without looking. One day you'll lower your sword when you should have it driven the blade home. Just like thousands of bright-eyed youngsters will after you. Elin pauses, willing to continue, and then looks you in the eyes. I want to tell you the same thing, Commander. So if I understand you correctly, I'm an incompetent leader who has never earned my position. Elan looks right at you with his clear blue eyes. Bear me no grudge, Commander. I'm not so ungrateful as to forget what you did for Canaveras, or how you agree to help me. I said it to Sela, and I'll say it again. This wasn't a reproach, but a warning. The power you've been given, it may be your undoing, and the undoing of all other Crusaders along with you. And in this case, forgive me for wasting your time and subjecting you to danger. Now at least we know that Curl is a traitor and Jan is a coward ready to abandon her friends when the going gets rough. I hope we all learn a lesson from these mistakes. As long as that blasted ring... to hell with it. Kiana won't love me solely for the gifts I bring her. Ilan conceals no attempt to conceal his disappointment, nodding goodbye, lowering his head and walks away. Sela watches him leave. Her expressive eyes are filled with sadness. Everything has become very complicated all of a sudden. Please, so much of time. Let's go back. And I'd like to talk to you about it later. I have a lot to think about.
I can handle it.
Is there anything else out here? I wonder if there's anything worthwhile down here.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Is that a trap? It might
Neat.
be a trap.
Nothing else besides that one measly thing? Boo. Boo, I say. Let's go. This has long since become a redundancy. Let's go! Toodles! Let's see. Do. Pursue them? Why would I not pursue them? Commander action. That answers that question. Wait, why did they improve? Let's see. There we go. Alright, so. Die. There we go. Nice. This new victory bought you more finance points, which can be used to strengthen your army. Recruit new units. Click the recruit button on the panel on the left bottom. So. Pursue them. Why would I not? There we go. Alright, so. You go away. And you. Alright. Nice. And you. There we go. There we go. There we go. Wow. Nice. Nice. We did it. We're doing a good job. Crusaders Combo runs a group of rugged and exhausted scouts. They were set on a patrol mission deep in the world wound, but when the Cannabis was attacked, they found themselves cut off and surrounded by demons. Surviving in such a hostile conditions, the bodies and the scout spirit remained high, and they rarely joined the commander's forces. Nice. There we go. Alrighty. Pursue them, of course. Why not? Why would I not? Alright. Footman. Nice. Nice. There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright. Uh-huh. There we go. Swift. That works. Nice. 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 We did it. We're doing amazingly. The Crusaders duly punished a group of mercenaries who had become enticed by demonic gold and turned against their blades against their former allies. Those who reject the blessing of benevolent gods and come to detention of sin deserve death. And death they got. Justice has been served, and the clerics feel that the gods are satisfied with this outcome. Resources found, energy points. Alright. So. There we go. Let's go after these folks. Archers, you need to go bye-bye. There we go. Alright. And you. There we go. And you. There we go. There we go. Nice. Failure. Let's go after you. There we go. Nice. There we go. There we go. Nice. There we go. Nice. We did it. We're doing a really good job. Traitors who defected to the enemy side of the at Canabras are dead. Narrow Sand expresses deep gratitude to the commander. Daily income increase. Financial points times 100. Let's see. Alright. So, let's take Blessing. Alrighty. Return to my crew. Not quite yet. Sure, let's go ahead. Nom 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 nom. You refuse to admit that life is ruled by despair, and the hope that only deceives people. But despair is what led you to Amadei, isn't it that true? If you had just hoped for the best, you would still be a thief. Huh. Don't preach your silly ideas to me. I didn't wallow in despair. I did the right thing. That's totally different. Really? Yay! Pursue them? Of course I would. Why would I not pursue the enemy? Alright, so. There we go. Nice. Neat. Come on. There we go. Nice. There we go. There we go. Nice. Nice. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nice. There we go. There we go. Nice. Replenishment. The Crusading unit advancing north encountered Coliseum and eliminated it. The servants of the Abyss have been transporting prisoners of war to Dresden. The remains of the garrison of Verilith Ford, which has been captured by demons, exhausted and wounded, the element to depart. The relative safety of Canalbris and instead asked to join the commander's forces. A squad of Crusaders was caught in a sudden swarm from the west. That was only a few minutes, but an unnatural lighting made up electricity, flamed with acid. With these, which with the force of the brutally clean the comrades and demoralized the Crusaders. The outpost of Verilith Ford, which straddles the West Selling Crossing, and its strategic importance has been taken. The coast destroyed, and the commander's army is able to operate on both sides of the river. Nice. Merge, brah. Why would I not merge? Ooh, nice. What should I take now? Let's see. So... Alright. Thank you. Hope you're all having a good day. This journal has a +4 bonus to power per level of this feat. Alright, take it. And... pursue. Why would I not pursue them? Silly. Let's go. They're like below my tier. Why would I not try to destroy their butts? First things first, the right has to go. Zombies are easily deal withable. You go away. Thank you. I might not need to. I'm not taking that chance. Sorry. Bye. 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 Wait. Nice. Nope. There we go. We did it! We're doing a good job. Ooh, treasure. Crossbow judgment. This heavy +2 heavy crossbow has a critical range reduced to 20. Whenever threatening the critical is automatically confirmed. That sounds like a really bad crossbow. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna even try to front on that one front. Alright, so. Huh. Hello, who are you? What's the deal over here? Through the mist, you spot a flickering flames of a campfire. 3 figures wrapped in crusaders clothes are held next to it. Stout, smiling dwarf, a brass dark-haired halfling, and a delicate-looking woman who appears to be very wrong. The crackling campfire is driving away the bleak fog, crossing north and a rest for tired legs. Who are you? Valium. Frontline scouting party. Our senior sent us ahead to look for ambushes. We've been walking all day, so we've been making a bivouac. Go ahead, help yourself to some tea. It's an honor for us to be sharing a campfire with the commander. Something in the way the halfling speaks sounds off. Senior instead of commanding officer. A bivouac instead of a usual camp. Maybe he's just a new recruit. A broad smile smiles on Sila's face. I never thought we'd run into such trouble coming out here. I don't suppose you guys have anything stronger than tea in your canteens. Catching the halfling's conspiratorial look, she smiles even brighter. Rubbing his hands again excitedly, Rose casts a hopeful look at the mug of tea. Then you, Chief? Just so you know, walking away from campfires where folks offer you free food is a sin in the eyes of the gods. What are your names? Proudly lifting his chin, which bears a white scar, the halfling says, I'm Sergeant Vellum, leader of this gang of daredevils. I can tell that Vellum, he's a fighter. He sports a nose that has been broken more than once. Well-fitted gear, a gutsy spark in his eye. All the hallmarks of a feisty, courageous warrior. Why would you call our heroic gang a squad a gang, Vellum? I'm Tran. Foot soldier, cook, quartermaster, and the mother hen of this lot. And the one who set up the tent for Aunt Asti, given that she doesn't even have the muscle to drive a stake in the ground. With a smirk, Tran glances at the woman who immediately turns red in the face. Look around the campfire to make sure the place is safe. It looks like all these people have chosen their camp place wisely. You see no tracks or signs of demons. It's a better place to relax. Aren't you scared camping out here in enemy territory? The dwarf gives you a disapproving sidelong glance. You wound me, Commander. I've watched many roads. I think a good spot for a camp when I see one. Even if the whole column of cultists would march by, they wouldn't think of checking this place. In the meantime, we would watch quietly and count every last one. Though thoroughly embarrassed, Atsi adopts a serious tone and comments and you and your boasting. Her 2 comrades greet her remarks with a burst of laughter. Draw your weapon. Something's not right. Attack. Smirking brazenly, the half-elf licks his lips with a surprisingly long, pustule-covered red tongue. How would you look at that? He didn't buy it. Enough of this masquerade then, everyone. No more games! The figures by the fire ripple and transform. The three gray-haired and dark-skinned elves watch you with mocking sneers. Their twisted faces look demonic. From the haze, where failures unseen shadows materials, they are all just as loathsome and unsettling. Campfire emits a sickly sweet and talking his on the kettle. You can see some slimy mushrooms slithering in disgusting, slurring slurry. Who are you? Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Let's go. True 100% done with your bullshit.
Out of my sight.
Come on. Full attack. Let's go. Failure. Come on.
Are you still here?
Die. Alright. Burning. There you go. Full attack.
Guide my blade.
Distract them from me.
Come on. Stop trying. Alright. There we go.
You're irrelevant.
Let's go.
I will see to your demise.
Die. Come on. Full attack. Alrighty. As soon as this combat is done, this stream will be over. I would end it a bit earlier, but I can't. Alrighty. Die. There we go.
Time to share your treasures.
Come on. Where are you? All right.
Precision and grace.
Die. Come on. Let's go. Nice.
Good guys.
Full attack. There we go. Come on.
Into the fray.
There we go. stop accepting that so that you can do this. There we go. Alright. Time to save. And let's see who we're raiding tonight. Let's raid Garyu. I haven't raided him in a while. Hope you all have a lovely day. He's an art channel that I like sometimes. There you go.